Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Well, dudes, as you can see around me, the fog is upon us. So we're gonna work the riprap for now, but the only problem is that I don't know how many other people have the same idea. I will definitely keep my eyes peeled, Krill. Grandmaster, what's up? Unlimited. Tim. Dead Rabbit. What's happening, dogs? I'm gonna see if I can jump past this guy. Well, since we're not going fast right now, I'll let you guys look forward. There she blows. Tater, what up? Steve, what's happening? There's a buzzbait on deck somewhere, but one, I don't know where, and two, buzzbait's always tripping, dog. And the motor was high unlimited because I was in a shallow area. Buzzbaits be tripping, Steve? So what up, homies? It's Thursday. Yo, what up, Jason? A good day to us, Jason, will be to stay alive. That would be a good day. If that is accomplished, then we have no complaints. We had a good day. There she blows. The pump house. What up, Yak? Well, Yak, the weather, I think is going to be fine. I do appreciate you hoping that we got some good weather, but the weather seems to be fine. The fog seems to be thick. Okay, there's somebody on this side of the riprap. All right, guys, it is thick out here. What in the hurt crappie was that? What in the injured crappie? Oh yeah, Yak, we just plan to stay on the riprap because we like fishing, but we don't like it enough to die for it. You know what I'm saying? That is not our main goal. Our main goal is to live as long as possible while bringing light to the world, not darkness. And in the process, catch a couple BBLs. Here we go. This is not where I was fishing from shore the other day, Jason. That other place was, I mean, it felt like it was purgatory because I was with my brother, but no, it was over there by Publix. Not that that means anything to you. You're all like, Publix? Oh yeah, you mean Publix? Duh. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to you, but it was over by Publix, and we are not by Publix right now. So let's see what we can do here, guys. Safety first, as always. So, Whopper Plopper, I mean, I don't disagree with you, bro. Right now, there is scattered eelgrass. I don't usually throw a Whopper Plopper. I like a walking bait for some reason. Maybe because it forces me to impart the action. Maybe it's more entertaining to me because I gotta keep on working that bait. And it's just always a personal preference, not not a steadfast statement of fact. It is just a personal preference. Oh no, Steve, these are not my FXRs. These are my Bass Pro Shop bibs. And I got these because my seat was wet. So I had to make sure that I didn't have wet butt. I don't even need the bibs. It's just to make sure that you guys don't make fun of me. So you can be like, look at his butt, it's all wet. What an idiot. So to keep the internet from being able to talk about wet butt, I'm using that Crush 100. We haven't even established stretch of water that we can fish, so that we're not standing out here in the fog twiddling our thumbs. And this is a stretch of water that we can fish. Now, I hope that this crankbait doesn't suffer the same fate as the Sexy Shad, because here is not the place to suffer that fate, as he'll go flying into a car. Next thing you know, I'm gonna have to do a safe light replace, safe light repair, or whatever that slogan is, because somebody's going to have a crankbait on their windshield. So I'm gonna try and avoid that. No guarantees. Oh, watch out, bird. Wet butt is called monkey butt? Well, that's weird. This is not the Halloween episode of the Rodcast. These are just the conditions that we have today. And it might be tomorrow as well. But there might be some rain in tomorrow's forecast. There is a potential for rain today. All right. All right. I believe that this vato over here to my left is going to... He's going to leapfrog me. And that's okay, because we got to share the riprap, guys. There's only so much that can be fished with these... Hey, you freaking pigeons. With these conditions. So, be kind to your neighbor and allow them to fish the riprap with you. How many birds am I gonna almost hit this morning? That's a rock. Yeah, Steve, I'm not worried about the towers. I'm worried about it flying into a car. The power company will have to come and find me. This car is gonna be all like, did that dude just throw me something? Then I'm gonna have to explain to him, I didn't throw you anything. I casted my bait and someone hit the eject button and my bait went flying. So, what up? I don't know who that was. Bromance, what up? Bromance is out here dropping 5 on it, guys. Now, some of you might be all like, this fool can't even count. That's a 6.9, but that is Canadian 6.9, which we have established is pretty close to 5, I think. So, Bromance, drop 5 on it, because Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Bromance, hopefully your parents are doing much better. Hopefully they are on the upswing, bro, and they're all like, oh yeah, that sickness is a thing of the past. What up, old school? Hey, what up, Loon? I just sang your song from the Loonies. Well, remixed, but it smells gross here. Smells like something's burning. Some type of plastic. Is this fog? Or am I going into some nasty smoke? Hopefully the dear Lord is with whoever needs that ambulance. I feel like there's a bad moon arising. I don't know exactly why I feel that way, but I just got that sensation. Bros, there's like an oil slick of some sort on this water right now. In that section right there. That's weird. Kind of gross. And you guys wanted me to drink that water yesterday? You guys is tripping, bros. This is Well, bromance, I'm sure that they appreciate you looking out for them. Taking care of family is what we should all do. That's what family's about. Taking care of each other. Who's ready for a 5-pounder is what Rob wants to know. Rob, we're all ready for a 5-pounder. But instead, we've been pounding 5 1-pounders. Bro, there is some kind of gross, I don't know if this is always on the water and like I can only see it now because of the fog, but there is a gross like slick of oil across this entire strip. Okay, so I feel like by now I should have already gotten a bite. So I don't know if it's this color of crankbait. Because remember, this crankbait is unknown to us. The performance, it's a different size and it's a different color as well. So, a couple variables here. What? Guys, this is slowly becoming a community chest here like on Monopoly. It's just like, all right, let's start upping the ante. Next thing you know, we're dishing out 3 hundos and we're like, how did we get to here? We don't know. Where you at, dogs? Again, could be, oh look, there's a football. Could be just a situation thing right now, or it could be this crankbait. I don't know. I think this crankbait actually dives deeper as well. So that's not bad. I ain't worried about that. I don't have a problem with that at all. Oh, wait a second. This crankbait is what caught us the only bite that we had in the morning yesterday. But the fish seem to have barely been hooked on it. but we'll run it. All right, guys. My heart is telling me with the amount of clear, I should probably do it in the opposite direction, but the amount of clear lane we have here to throw this top water. I don't usually throw top waters here, but there's not a lot of eelgrass. There's not a lot of wind. Let's try it. The wind keeps blowing it just out of range. I want it to be a little closer to the bank. And this might not make for good viewing because I think I'm going to be blocking. All right, that got to the bank, but that might have been a little too close to the bank. Goldilocks in it. There we go. That's a good one. I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. I believe that you're talking about last year. Last year I was in the Toyota series. I got my butt kicked. So this year we're on a vision quest. I seem to be in the way of the viewing. There's not really much I can do about that. I can lean with it and rock with it, but not much more than that I could do. And I did fish a couple tournaments there, Steve. Those tournaments, one I fished with Tim. It was a Freedom Marine tournament. And then I fished another one with Benefish. That was the Foodland tournament. So I don't know exactly what you speak of. There are plenty of tournaments that happen here all the time. I mean, there's like Wildcats or whatever they call them, just tournaments here and there, but I don't really fish the the smaller tournaments. It's more of a risk reward kind of thing. Oh, Steve. Yeah, bruh. I don't know why Creel has his hand on his face. It's like a permanent position for him. Now, I've heard people say if you keep making that face, it's gonna stay that way. But I guess Creel's emojis, it's true. If you keep emojiing that emoji, then it's gonna stay that way. But Steve, there was a month-long tournament that we entered. Well, it was like 3 months. Some online tournament in that I'm sure that you utilize that app for your kayak tournaments. I forgot what it's called, but there was one that you just had to catch the most inches of bass. So more kayak suited, but boats were allowed to enter, and for some reason that was not offered this year. I don't know what the deal was. Now we were definitely in the tag. I mean, that one also had a tag component to it. But we were this year in the tagged, the Bass for Cat. No, I don't remember what. I think it's Bass for Cash. I don't remember the name of these tournaments. They don't pay me to remember their names. I pay them to take my money. Look, I know somebody is trying to, I'm not gonna say who, but somebody is trying to make it that our black squirrel moment wasn't special, but it was special. We don't see black squirrels every day. Minimize our black squirrel experience. By saying they're seeing multiple black squirrels. I mean, I don't technically see a lot of squirrels in general. The fog is starting to peel off a little bit, but not to the point where I'm comfortable. I mean, there's a dude right there. He's out on the humps. But I don't think I'm that comfortable just yet. I hear main motors running out there. I don't trust these fools. All right, this top water is not, it's not bringing them out. Yo, what up, Ray? The scoreboard is Lake winning. We are currently, let me throw a jerkbait out here. Why not? We are currently in a fog delay. We have 0 fish caught. We are in a little fog delay. Ah, that loon has a good size shad right there. I think it's a shad. Whatever it is, he's trying to figure out how to eat it. I'm about at the end of the riprap where I usually get bites. So what we'll do is we'll run it a different way. We got to. I mean, we can run it back. Oh, of course you've missed a lot there, Ray. You're always missing if you ain't on the rodcast, dog. Actually, we were missing you, dog. Uh-oh. Brah, what's happening? your lakes are freezing up or your ponds are. Albino squirrels are what we're talking about. Hey, Washalo Ray, you've come at the right time. Here we go. Ray, what up? You gotta be careful, bro. At any time, the rodcast can strike. Here we go, guys. Off of this live target bait ball jerk bait, we caught ourselves this little fish right here. That's what's up. Now, this means that we could just get off the water right now if we wanted to. Do we want to? We're gonna keep throwing, guys. So here we go. That fish right there continues the streak of consecutive non-zeros. That is 30 times 6 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. And with that, you know the festivities can begin. Colin, you showed up just in time. You showed up just in time, Colin. Some have been suffering waiting for that fish. But you know what? That's kind of selfish of Colin to show up when we just barely caught a fish. The rest of us have been out here wondering if we were ever going to catch a fish, Colin, because the fog has delayed our departure. But either way, oh, Ray, he's dropping 5 on it. We appreciate that, Ray. And we will wait on the festivities because Ray just dropped 5 on it. So you know we gotta say, Ray's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Ray's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. So thank you very much, Ray. Hopefully that entices these fish to bite a little bit more, but maybe we switch to a different jerkbait. We just wanted to see if this jerkbait would catch. And it's caught plenty of drum, and it has caught a little bass. So we finally got a little bass off of this bait ball. And I don't know if it's the shape, the action, but it's just a little bit different. So, my dudes, you know. You know what we got to do right here. Hopefully those in traffic will sing along with me. Are you ready, traffic? I will wait till we have a proper traffic jam here so that everyone can join us. Okay, we're hearing crickets on the traffic, so we're just gonna sing it anyways. Nobody wanted to play along, so we'll sing it anyways. Here we go, guys. This is a streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Thank the good Lord that this streak has continued. Again, guys, that is 30 times 6 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. As always, we put that disclaimer that we know that one day there is the potential for the streak to end, be it from not catching a fish or life in general. You know, life just has a way of being life. But we will continue on this journey as long as we can. Okay, so I've been directed by Rob to not get off the water. Sir, yes, sir. Tob, I will not get off the water, Tob. Wait, Tob is gonna go out there and get coffee? Hey, Tob, don't be making me wait even longer because you're getting some coffee. And I have not lost my mind, guys. Tob is a reference to yesterday's broadcast where apparently Tob was renamed. Worst part about fishing the riprap is mic off moments are not possible. Unless, of course, you wanted to cause an accident or something. And that I am not attempting to do. All right, we're gonna spin around. Yo, John, what's up? We are currently fishing the riprap due to this fog delay. We are in 12 feet of water. On the way back, we will fish this riprap different than we normally do. Right, I'm not only afraid of the traffic jam, but I don't want to be held responsible for any accidents that happen. Did I say Rob? I meant Ray, but I might have said Rob because I'm thinking about Tob. We might switch this jerkbait. It did catch us one fish, but every time we catch a fish, guys, we like to change our bait because we don't like catching multiple fish off of multiple or same baits. Too easy. We like to complicate things. We don't like catching multiple fish off of one spot. We like to move around. I don't think this guy's going as deep as I want him to. Again, hopefully the good Lord is with whoever is in need of that ambulance. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this jerkbait. Mainly because I don't have the confidence that I have in my other jerkbaits. You know, like my Lucky Craft, Creel's Mega Bass. Now the question is, what jerkbait? Oh, I think I know what jerkbait, even though I have 100 jerkbaits down here waiting to shine. Well, let me see. Not one of these. Where's that jerkbait? I could throw the credge. Where's he at? Okay, maybe he's this guy. All right, I'm gonna go with this Lucky Craft American Shad. He's not too big, not too small. All right, little Lucky Craft SP something, I don't know what it is. And his body is so scraped up from battle that there's no telling. See, that guy goes way deeper than the other one. Yeah. This guy goes way deeper. The other guy was staying like right at the surface, maybe about like 2 feet down. This guy, when I work him back, I could already feel that he's deeper in the water column. There's a lot more resistance than that live target jerkbait. It's starting to clear up ever so slightly. but I feel like it's kind of like a rolling fog. It like goes away and then it comes back a little bit. I might be able to get on one of these. Well, I think that dude's right there. Actually, I have a spot right here. I don't know if there'll be anything on it. It's pretty close to this area. There are probably fish being blown up on somewhere on this lake, hidden in the fog. Let me get my map out and see. Whoops, that's not the map. See how far we are from this other spot. Okay. All right, it's over there. All right, we got a little ways. We'll run the riprap. Dang, is that guy throwing stuff at us? So, the other night, I did see that Bass Pro Shop is having a sale on these reels, guys. Now, you guys have seen the pros and cons of these reels. Now, they may not cause you guys the same issues that they cause me, but they're having a sale on these reels. These reels are the Johnny Morris Signature Series. They are usually 220 some bucks. If you happen to be, and I have no affiliation with Bass Pro Shop, I'm just out here providing information that I saw. If you are a club member, which means that you got to have like their credit card. So if you are a club member, you could get these reels for $150 some. So that's basically a $75 savings if you wanted to get reels like these that I utilize. Now remember, I don't know how you guys cast, and I've been using these reels for like, well, definitely 30 times 6 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive fishing. So things might not be made for situations like that. But the breaks, like when I cast, sometimes they want to engage themselves or disengage, whichever it is. But they may work for you. And other than the break situation, I have not had too many complaints about these reels. Though the break situation is very annoying. All right. Dudes. Somebody who shall remain nameless put a comment just right now. We should do a Rodcast Secret Santa. Oh, bros. A Rodcast Secret Santa. We'll all throw our names in a hat. And then it'll be all like, okay, guys. Faith, you got Mr. Sweeney. Rob, you got Creel. And then you guys have to get, I guess I'd have to give you that information behind the scenes so that it remains a secret. But that right there, we might look into working that out. I mean, I'm not providing all these gifts, but you guys can if you want. You know, just to have some fun. A secret Santa, or even a white elephant kind of situation. And then we send all the gifts to my residence. Not that I'm trying to get free stuff from you guys. If we were doing the white elephant, right? Be like, okay, we'll wrap them all up. Or hopefully you guys send them all wrapped up. But if I got to wrap them up, then you guys suck. But then it'll be done. And then we could have them all laid out on the deck of the boat. And whoever's numbers got drawn, it'll be all like, oh, okay, we'll do this. Which gift do you want to open? And then they say, I want this gift. And then it'll be like, oh, do you want to steal this gift? Do you want to do that? And then we'll figure it all out. And then for some reason, it's always costing me. But then I'll have to mail all these gifts to the winners. Or to the, not the winners, but to the people who got the gifts. But then I'd have to know your addresses, guys, so just keep that in mind. Yo, it's not a secret, bromance, if you tell them. It's supposed to be a secret, bro. But he'll probably know. And Ray, we don't know who's got you just yet. Grandmaster might got you. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Grandmaster said that he's going to trade gifts with Jason. And I think that's Jason from Michigan, because I think they are not trading broadcast approved gifts. They are trading some other kinds of gifts. Well, okay, so that was very presumptuous of somebody, I'm not going to say who, but somebody, to assume that they would be getting a gift on the broadcast and that their address would somehow be given out. Now, no, nobody's address will be given out to anybody but me. There will only be one person who can see these addresses, and then I will return or send off the gifts to these individuals. That way we don't have 100 potential internet stalkers going on in this whole situation. But I will tell you right now that there are 2 individuals who are probably gonna get coal for Christmas. Now, during this this Secret Santa or White Elephant, whatever it is, there were 2 individuals who were more than likely be getting coal. And those 2 individuals, their names start with a U and an M. So, if your handle starts with a U or an M, you might want to be a little concerned that your previous actions have landed you on the naughty list, and you will not be part of this whole shenanigan. The heck is Steve talking about brakes? So, those individuals, and they now know who they are, they more than likely will not be partaking in this gift giveaway. And they wondered, how could this be happening? How could we be under the umbrella, the protection of the moderator, and still be in trouble? Well, dudes, where there's a will, there's a way. And right now, you two ways are in big trouble. So that's what I was thinking, dog. I was thinking that white elephant sounds cool because what would happen is we would have, and everybody would have to have a buy-in, right? So then I would have to receive all these gifts, and none of them better be ticking, fools, because if one of these is ticking, I'm gonna get ticked off and we're gonna have a problem. But since I know you guys are freaking comedians, I would have to open them off camera and then assume that they are, well, once we've established that they are approved, then we will then display them on the deck of the boat. Who got Miser? Well, I don't know, Creel. We haven't established. We'll give Steve Miser. We don't, I mean, these are not set in stone, but we'll give Steve Miser. And a hint, Steve, Miser likes mice. And I don't mean like the ones that go squeak, squeak, but the ones that go click, click. Miser likes mice. I don't know why, but Miser really likes mice. Now, apparently, said individual whose handle begins with an M is doubling down on their defiance of oh. One correction, their handler with an M in their name, there is no such individual that you speak of. The individual is known as Greg. Greg. That is the individual's name. And how we shall address them. Well, I don't know. They didn't actually state what kind of mouse they would like. I don't know if it was wired or wireless. Who knows? We didn't get that far in the conversation. It was like, Miser, don't waste my time. You're not getting a mouse. You can get a Tackle Warehouse gift card or a Bass Pro Shop gift card. Those are your only options. Okay, the fog is starting to lift. I can see more of the lake. We are probably going to move a little bit. How deep is the riprap? It is currently about 12 feet right now. I am throwing a jig head minnow and we are just paralleling this riprap. What's going on here? We see some birds over here picking off some bait. Yes, that is the correct name to refer to them as, because in order to be the other one, you gotta be part of the cast, bro. You gotta be part of the rod cast to walk away with. I'm gonna put it to you like this, guy whose handle starts with an M. I'm gonna put it to you like this, dog. It's kind of like when you get fired from McDonald's or, I don't know, Target or something, wherever you get fired from. You don't leave the premises with your name tag. You get your name tag removed when you are escorted off the premises. So it's like, excuse me, I'm gonna need that. Greg. That is how it is handled there. We do not allow them to walk away with the name tag. Then they can be imposters and be all like, hey, I work at Target, look at my name tag. Nah, bro, we need that. That is company property. So that is why we refer to them as as a Greg. Bluetooth fishing line. That sounds complicated. Triangle. I do not advise you to watch the rodcast when you should be learning. But I do hope that it is a different class so that you can spread your distraction across different subjects, because I don't want you to be focused on like history and then like all your other grades are amazing, but this one history class that happens to be at the time that the rodcast pops in, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna get a D in this class. And then your parents are all like, excuse me, why, what is this D right here? And then you're gonna be all like, but look at all my other grades. And be like, yes, but we're focusing, and this is gonna sound weird, we're focusing on this D right here. And then you're gonna be all like, well, you see, during that class, I like to partake in this live that is referred to as a rodcast and take it up with him. Then I'm gonna get your parents, they're gonna call me or even put it in the chat, which would be even crazier. They'll be like, are you said Latin assassin? And I'll be like, who's asking? And then they're gonna be like, these are the parents of triangle. We are square and we are square and pentagon, the parents of triangle. And I'll be like, oh, hello, square and pentagon. And then we'll go from there and we'll have the discussion. And the whole time I'm gonna be wondering how a square and a pentagon produced a triangle, but that'll be very complicated. I'll have to go back into my geometry library in my brain, and I'll be all like, okay, can a square and a pentagon make a triangle? I don't know, but maybe since you're younger, then hopefully the good Lord is with whoever's in need of that ambulance. But hopefully, I mean, sorry, I said hopefully again, but maybe as you're younger, you are a triangle, and then when you get older, you'll get your other side and then you'll be a square. And then you will look like one of your parents. I don't know. Do not listen to any advice here, triangle. Grow up and be a productive square. Well, that sounded like it just made sense there. But grow up and be a productive square, bro. Do not listen to these guys. The views expressed in the comment section of the Rodcast do not always reflect that of the Latin Bass Assassin or the Rodcast. So yeah, bro, do not listen to these guys. This is probably a drum, guys, or a catfish. Because remember, this is drum season. This feels like a catfish, guys. This definitely feels like a catfish. These are catfish pools. If this ends up being something different than a catfish, then hold on to your butts. But I'm sure this is a catfish. As you guys can see the rod go bleh, bleh. That tells you I've caught too many catfish if I know how they pull. Oh, I am incorrect. It is a drum. Okay, so it was one or the other of these nasty, nasty things. But it is drum season. So I was incorrect. I mean, it's still a stupid fish, but I was incorrect. I got him off a shaky head minnow. Lesson learned there, guys. There was some overconfidence there in the label of fish that I had caught. Humility. All right. It's not even a big drum. Let's reel in a little bit. Have I ever told you guys that a drum are stupid? Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Drum. I'm Big Drum. How you doing? Just out here trying to eat little minnows. Stay in school there, triangle. Be cool. Stay in school, triangle. Have a good day. Did you want some of that? Bro, that loon over here was like, hey, send me a piece of that drum. Send me a piece of that drum for later. That's what that loon was doing right there, bro. He was all like, hey, you gonna eat that? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna eat that. Loon, get away from me. We caught that stupid drum on this ring roller with a mooch minnow on it, I believe. That mooch minnow. Look, guys, you thought I was crazy? That loon is back there, and that's the guy that was all like, hey, save me a piece of that drum for later. That guy right there. He came over to the boat to see what all the hubbub was about. Susie, what's happening? We are just out here floating around, Susie, and we are trying to encourage the youth of America, I believe, the youth of America to be cool, stay in school. Well, not all of us, Susie. I'm not a snitch, Susie, but Ace and Jay in Michigan May, that guy may have told him to not stay in school, but I'm not a snitch because Ace and Jay in Michigan May Said it, not me, Susie, not me. You know I'm always trying to be a positive influence out here, Susie. But hopefully that fish telling, I mean, that's straight from the lake, dog. The lake said, yo, stay in school. Because, you know, fish, there's safety in numbers, bro, and they hang out in schools. So what did you expect them to tell you there, Triangle? They're telling you, yo, stay in school. It's what's best for you. Yo, peace out, Triangle. Bros, what happens if, like, school districts, well, mostly school districts probably in the South or in states where fishing is king, they're all like, okay, we're gonna ban the broadcast from all of our school districts' internet. Will we have made it at that point? I doubt it. Actually, what these kids should do is pop in and see if we can answer their homework. Yo, Tim, he's not a square just yet. He has to grow up. When he grows up, then he can truly be a square. What's up, Loon? You want to get crazy? Why are you tripping, dog? All right, guys, I think we got a loon that is becoming a little too familiar. Devin, how cold is the water? The water is 60 degrees. The air temp is probably going to be in the high 70s. Right now, it is probably in the 60s. I only have these bibs on so that I don't wet my butt if I ever sit on the seat of the boat. But that drum tells us to get out of here. We are going to move a little bit. The fog rolls in and out, but I think it's starting to burn off. $39 degrees. Hey, bro. Hey, look at this guy off to my left. He's standing so still. I don't know if you guys can see this bird off to my left. He's just like, if I don't move, he can't see me. His vision is based on movement. He thinks I'm a T-Rex because I got allegedly short arms. Ah, get out of here. Now you get. Okay, let's see what this is. This one was closer to shore, so it has it has a higher likelihood of being a bass. It was closer to shore. Maybe they've moved up a little bit now that the sun is out a little bit. Okay, we don't want to, should we flip them? Let's just flip them. Oh! These ring rollers have a stout hook. Now I think they have a version that has a wussy hook, but we got the version that has that man hook. All right, guys, this right here is probably just a little Juan. Should we weigh it? And we just like wasting time. So we'll weigh it real quick. Whoop. It is not a giant, guys. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It is not a BBL that's gonna pay out. This is just a little Juan. Puro little Juan right here. I felt it, I see it, it's locked in, let's go. This is a little Juan right here. This is puro orale. That's about it right there, guys. That fish right there weighed 2 pounds. Some ounces. 2 pounds, 1 ounce. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 1 ounce off of a jig head minnow. We do plan to be out on the water till about 11-ish, 12-ish, some-ish. But I think about 11-ish. Where is Rob? Excuse me, bird. I'm gonna need you to move out the way. Coming through. There's another, that one I missed, homies. That one I missed, but did we just unlock something? Rather than throwing a crankbait to the riprap, maybe we just throw a jig head minnow? Hey, you better, I had to pull back on that, guys, because he was about to take flight, and I was all like, wait a second, don't take flight, homie. Now the one fear is that the jig head minnow gets stuck. Does that say Sir Limones? It does look like it says Sir Limones. What up, Limones? The weather down here has been pretty weird, guys. It's basically Katy Perry out here. It's hot, then it's cold. It's yes, then it's no. It's in, then it's out. And some other words I don't know about. I listen as much as I can till I fall into the trance. You know what trance I'm talking about, guys. And then I forget that words exist and I just start thinking. I get distracted. Alfred, what up? Alfred is a fly fisherman, apparently. I too am a fly fisherman, Alfred. But you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm fly anywhere, dog. So be it fishing or anywhere, the limitation of my fly does not stop or start on the water, dog. I be fly anywhere. Man, I just realized, guys, I'm a fly fisherman. Whoo! It's tough being a fly fisherman. Oh, Unlimited is extending the fly fisherman to everybody in the chat. That's dangerous right there. You telling me that, well, Mr. Sweeney is probably a fly fisherman if he was able to lock down Mrs. Sweeney, but you telling me that Dead Rabbit is a fly fisherman? Oh, come on now. You telling me that Steve from the Stephen Times is a fly fisherman? I'll tell you, in the Stephen Times, maybe Steve was a fly fisherman, but nowadays, you telling me Rob is a fly fisherman? What's going on here, Unlimited? You're gonna go out on the limb and say that they're all fly fishermen? Okay, Unlimited. I would have said something like, most of us are fly fishermen here. Oh, the guy with a handle that starts with an M is out here trying to gain favor of these other fishermen by saying they are fly fishermen in my book, because I need to get a coalition so that we can do a coup d'etat and have this guy removed from the front of the boat, because I am currently in trouble. Nice try, Munita. So I don't think there's an age limit to being fly, bro. But there's a je ne sais quoi about whether you're fly or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just there. Oh, well, we got information here, guys. There is no age limit to being a fly fisherman. And you can also be a female fly fisherman. I never doubted that you could be a female fly fisherman, but I guess the ladies can be fly as well. All right, guys, the lake has exposed itself enough to where we can cruise. We are going to be brave enough and cruise. Initially, we are going to cruise. It looks like it's still a little bit covered out there. All right, last cast here, guys, and then we are going to move to a hump initially while the rest of the fog clears off. I think Rob went and got coffee, and then he had to, let's just say, sit down for a moment, and that caused him to be delayed. All right, dudes, there's some fish down here I'm in about 14 feet of water. Oh, Tob is sitting down, but not the sitting down that I assumed he was doing. More than likely, these fish underneath me are drum or catfish, which is dumb. Let's move. I may switch this mooch minnow for another one because it has this little paddle tail originally, but some fish over in Clarks Hill decided they wanted to keep it as a souvenir. Alfred, let me see. Are you out fishing, putting good vibes into the world? That's the intent here, bro. The intent is to bring some sort of light to the world. That is what we try and do out here. This is a place where if you cannot go fishing, well, roll with me, homie. We'll have laughs. We might see a fish or two, and we'll just have a good time, dog. That's the intent, bro. We don't take fishing too seriously. You know, we could do the homework and be like, oh my God, the conditions say this and that, but we don't invest too much time in that. We invest mainly in people. You know what I'm saying? As someone has said before, this is like the Cheers bar where everyone knows your name. And you come in here when you have a bad day or whatever, and you just need a laugh or something, or you're like, you know what, let me go see what's going on here. Let's see if this fool caught a fish or two. And then you see, oh man, he did catch a fish. Well, that's cool. But, you know, here at the On the Water Cheers bar, we try and bring some sort of joy, some laughter. You know, all day your day could have sucked, and then you show up here and you be like, oh, this guy's an idiot, but that's funny. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point of the Rodcast, bro. It's nothing. It's not to, I mean, we'll tell you everything we're throwing, where we're throwing, and why we're throwing, but it's not to, okay guys, this is the most technical fishing channel on the planet. No. It's like our slogan right here, Alfred, is fish around and find out. So we just fish around and find out. We'll cruise here, we'll cruise there, we'll see if there's fish. And I can assure you, Alfred, there are tons of antics that happen. And these are live, unscripted antics. Just a bunch of chaos, bro. It's life. But every day you wake up, you are given the choice. You can be the light or not. And we choose to be the light. Oh, don't listen to him, Alfred. They're saying I'm a professional bird watcher. I am not, Alfred. Though I won't shy away from, you know, taking in a nice vision of an eagle or two. Ah, Alfred, then you have found a home. We joke around here, we have a good time. And don't forget, Alfred, we have random giveaways, dude. Right now, we are in search of a 5-pounder. If we catch that 5-pounder, dog. And Alfred, it is I who should be thanking you for joining the Rodcast. But if we catch a 5-pounder, if we catch a 5-pounder, which on this channel we refer to as a BBL, in the streets that means something different, but here it means Big Bass Live. So if we catch ourselves a Big Bass Live, a BBL plus in this case, we will pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And this individual who is who shall be referred to currently as the person whose handle starts with an M, and his cohort, sorry, those gentlemen are under supervised visitations because they found it rather hilarious when a prank was played on me by someone who I loved and trusted. Well, love and trusted, because I don't want to get in trouble, bro. She's gonna be all like, oh, you loved me? And I'll be like, no, I still do. But technically that is correct, because to have loved is in the past. So in the past I did love her, so then that means I loved her, but it doesn't mean that I currently don't. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you wordsmith your way out of being in trouble, guys. But that's neither here nor there. So let's see what we catch. I kind of feel like I should be throwing a topwater right here, but I also kind of feel like topwater is just making me mad. Ah, yes, your cohort is saying that, no, they were laughing at something not the prank. But no, they're tripping, bro. I was not born yesterday, as you can tell. I was born many moons ago. But I was definitely not born yesterday, so I will not be falling for this. I'm innocent. Oh no. And then you guys doubled down because you thought you fell under the protection of the moderator. Where is your moderator now? Ah, yes, Alfred. Born at night, just not last night. And I do believe I was born at night mainly so that I could, from the beginning of my time, I could be as annoying to my mom as possible, because I could have been born during the day and it would have been all awesome. Then she could have slept during the night, but instead, I kept her up all day, and I was all like, yo, what up? Let's have a party later on tonight. And then she was like, no, I don't want to. And I'm all like, yo, you ain't got no choice. Here I come to annoy your day. This probably, what is this, a catfish? What do we got here? If this is another drum, what are we? You son of a drum! How? What are you doing here, dog? This is, I said yesterday, I've never caught a drum here. You gotta be kidding me, dog. Son of a drum. Why? What have I done to you to deserve this? I was over here thinking I had a cool fish. Well, guys, too bad we don't pay out for drums. We don't like touching nasty drums. They put gross slime all over the place. Dang it. All right, guys. It's going to be one of these days. Hey, don't you slime up my shoes, bro. These are vintage. These are vintage, no longer have proper bottoms shoes. Separating from my shoes. Okay. All right, bro. Okay, look. This will be a lot easier if you cooperate. Okay. All right, second drum of the day. Just so you guys can see, I'm not touching that guy. He's nasty. All right, dudes. While I am here, allow me to have a mic off moment, take these bibs off, and then he followed me. Yeah, he might have followed me. Oh, Alfred. Also, if you're still here, Alfred, I don't know if you're still here for the antics, but I gotta make sure my zipper's up. We are, if we ever, because we have lofty goals here, if we ever reach 100K subscribers, we will be giving away our Hobie Pro Angler 14 with the 360 drive kayak, dog, with a Humminbird fish finder. I don't know what kind, bro. I think it's a Humminbird, a Helix 7. I don't know. It's a Helix something. But we will be giving it away in a random drawing to somebody. But we got to reach 100K. If we don't reach 100K, well then I'll just keep fishing out of it whenever silver is sick. So, I mean, it really doesn't bother me that much if I don't give it away. If I don't red hot chili peppers it and give it away now. But allow me to have a mic off moment because we've been holding this mic off moment the entire morning. All right, guys. Now we can rehydrate with Rob's water, which we still have. Rob graciously provided us this water yesterday, as we did not have any water, so we were gonna dehydrate. So he provided us this water. Rob, aka Tob, provided us that water. All right, dudes, let's throw top water right here. Why not? I was gonna throw a jig head minnow through here, but then the drum made me hate the jig head minnow because that was 2 on that jig head minnow. Yo, what up, Tim? I mean, sorry about that, Al. What up, Al? I saw Tim's comment and I was reading where he said that he was about to win a kayak at 100K. But, what up, Al? Let's see if this top water does any good here. Gonna have to take this hooded sweater off. Your most hated lake. Well, Al, that most hated lake, I give you props for going back on it. I too have lakes where I'm all like, I gotta go back to that lake. It whooped my butt. And those lakes are, just pick one. Just any one. And I'll say, yeah, that's it. Oh, Al, did you catch one while you were shirtless? It's all the rage, Al. All the cool people are doing it. Fishing shirtless. Boo? And I don't mean Abu like the monkey from Aladdin, but Boo, we are not fishing. Dang, bro. Shh. The guy who has a handle that starts with M. Now, bro, you just came out of nowhere and said Guntersville, boo. And now it's all like, it started when we were younger, you were mine, my boo. And something, 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 something that rhymes with mine, my boo. Dang, that was fast, Moon. I said his name, uh-oh. That was fast. Handle that starts with M. My boo. Nah, bro, it's because you wanted to hear me say my boo again. Sing it. Oh, we have caught some fish, bro. We have caught 2 bass. One little and one littler. And we have caught 2 drum. One dumb and one dumber. I think it was only 2 drum. My boo. It started when we were on the rodcast. My boo. You asked a question. I knew it last. My boo. Dang, bro. Sometimes things get weird out on the water, guys. Especially when we haven't had fish. I mean, we have, guys, but not the right kind. Trying a little bit of top water. Though we did have a fog delay, bro, so we didn't really cruise. Right now there's still some fog out there on the lake. So I'm gonna let that burn off a little bit. And then we are gonna creep more and more. And so I creep, yeah, in search of bass, blah, blah, blah. Well, technically BBLs. Creel is right. We haven't even gotten to weird yet. That happens later on when the dehydration starts and the hallucinations begin. And it's all like, all right, guys, what if? And it's all like, okay. Once the what ifs start coming out, then it's just, it's over. Come on, baby, one time. That was a far cast, if I do say so myself. So yak, I would suggest to you, even though it is like extremely expensive and somewhat cumbersome, so maybe I wouldn't suggest it to you. There is a, and there might be other ones, there is a well, I call them covers, right? But there's a suit, an FXR that I use. Now that FXR has insulation so that you don't freeze while you're out there in the winter, and it has flotation chingle dingles there. So if you fall into the water, it will keep you floating like horizontally. Now, I don't know if that benefits you when you fall out of a kayak and you were trying to get back in. You might be all like, dude, I'm gonna die here because I'm floating horizontally and I cannot get up. Now, I don't know how long it keeps you floating horizontally, but it does. I've never tested it, but I saw this dummy, not me, but I saw this actual dummy, which Creel would disagree. He would say I am an actual dummy, but I saw this actual dummy that was in a little, I don't know, some kind of tub, and it was floating. So the moderator said you should probably get some of those so that you don't die in case you fall into the water in the winter. And then at that point in time, I knew she truly loved me because she didn't want me to die. And at that point in time, because, you know, if she wants me around rather than collecting life insurance, bro, that's how you know your lady loves you. She'll put up with all your stupidities instead of just cashing in the check. All right, well, Yak, each one of us is, you know, we face the situations in our lives that are a little bit different. I will not repeat, for your safety, I will not repeat what was in the chat so that you remain as healthy and alive as you entered the chat. I don't want you to be all like, you weren't supposed to read that, fool. It's over. Because then that would be on my conscience, bro. It would be on my conscience that Yak was here and then I opened my mouth and then Yak disappeared. I'm throwing a jig head minnow over here, guys, to this hump. Yo, what up, Matt? Al, are you saying that he hasn't been back since, as in he no longer is on this planet, or he just no longer fishes with you? That's grass. Oh, well, I guess I'm going to the Classic this year or next year, guys, because apparently, even though I've been out here fishing, I somehow seem to have registered for my Bassmaster credentials. That's kind of odd because I've just been casting out here, so I don't know how I registered for that. But I guess the plans are to go to the Classic, apparently. Unbeknownst to me, the plans are to be at the Classic. So, sadly, I will not be at the Classic fishing it. I will be at the Classic acting a fool and bringing you guys live coverage of the inside of the Classic Convention Center, you know, where all the goodies are, just like I did last year, or this year, I should say. And we will be bringing you the products, asking the questions for the homies. Oh, what up, dog? CX Fishing. Bro, I appreciate you dropping a dime on us, dog. He's on his couch, guys. Now, I don't know if that was like a compliment. I mean, he dropped a dime on us, so he must be appreciative of the stream, but then he said he was bored. So however you find us, guys, through boredom, through, I don't know, other options. I don't know how Jason in Michigan found us, but however you find us, we appreciate you. Roll with us, dog. Be our digital co-angler, dog. That's how we get down out here. And won't you be my co-angler? But we appreciate that. And that is how you make a mark, bro. CX just came in, does not know us from any other live stream. And he's all like, okay, all right, I'm gonna drop a dime on this fool. We do appreciate it, dog. That right there, that helps Silver buy some hay, because she likes to eat hay. She eats up that hay like you wouldn't believe. And I do feel bad for you guys in the northern part of the United States, because as we discussed in the rodcast when we were at Clark's Hill, when you guys started saying you winterized your stuff and it was over, Colin from Canada said, yo, I put up all my fishing stuff. We shed a tear for you guys. It was a digital tear, but we are definitely here for you guys. If you can't throw a line, well, let's roll, homies. Let's roll. Let's see what is in store for us out on the water. Look, Rob, Fox does not like me, all right, bro? Fox does not like me because all right, guys, let's talk about the Classic. When I went to the Classic, now I had done this before in the Classic prior to this one. So the I was in Oklahoma. I think it was in Tulsa or somewhere over there. The Mercury guys had handed out a sign, and they said, hey, put whatever you want on the sign. And then you could stand behind the live coverage, and you could have your sign, and it'll be all good. It was kind of like a college game day situation, and I was like, you sure? And he's like, yeah. And I go, can I put my YouTube channel on there? And he was like, yeah, go ahead, man. And I was like, all right, cool. So then, I just put at Latin Bassassin, right? So it actually took most people to my Instagram. And I was just standing there, bro, with my sign, and it was all good. And then whenever they would change camera angles, we were playing, it was a cat and mouse out there. I was finding the camera angle, and I'd be like, okay, I see all this background. Okay, I'm gonna go over there. And then I would go to the other side, and then I would be, I had my sign up. And I did not know how offensive the Latin Bassassin is. I try not to offend most, but apparently it was so offensive having me on there that the following year, which was this year, I went and I had my sign. I had my sign there, and then they would put different camera angles, and then I would just go to that camera angle, and I would have a sign. Just all it said was Latin Bassassin, and it was the same sign from last year. And when I stood there, they lost their shad, bro. They sent out this lady, and the lady said, hey, we're gonna need you to put down that sign. And I was like, why? She said, because you can't, we're trying to shoot this and that. And I was like, yeah, I know, but there's nothing offensive on my sign. It just says Latin Bassassin. And she's like, yeah, but Fox has called us and said that you need a, somebody needs to tell you to put down that sign, because if you don't, we're not gonna go live. And then I was all like, the fate of the bass world is in my hands. And I was like, you know what? I can't do that to these homies. I can't take down the Bassmaster Classic coverage just because of selfish reasons. So I was all like, of course, I still had to have a little discussion with her. And I was like, well, hold on a second. Isn't this America? Can't I have freedom of speech and I can, say what I want? It's just a sign. There's nothing offensive. This is a public place, so why can't I have my sign? She's like, I know, I see what you're saying, but they just said they're not gonna air stuff live if you're here. And I was like, okay. So I didn't want to be a pain in the bass, so I just said, all right. And then they sent out the muscle, because me and that lady were having a discussion for a little bit. And then they sent out the muscle. They sent out this dude who had, you know, some muscles. I mean, but, you know, whatever. And I was there, and he's like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, I don't know. What's going on, dog? I can't stand here with a sign. Now, what would have been really awesome, dogs, if you would have seen a little scuffle off to the side, it would have just been the Latin Assassin versus this muscle dude. And then I would have still held my sign up, bro. I would have defended myself, and then I would have held my sign. I was like, yeah. And then people would be like, what is going on back there? And then every time, I mean, while there was scuffle going on, I would make sure that the scuffle ended up on camera. So I would still look at the angles, and I'd be like, okay, where we at? And then I would move. I would duck, and then I would start moving, bros. I would start stepping, and then make sure that it got into the other camera angle, and people would be like, are those guys fighting back there? And I'd be like, look, I'm just defending freedom of speech, dogs. America. And then they would have really shut down the live coverage. But here's the other thing, guys. Now, that was Fox's reaction to my sign. But Bassmaster, they had their live coverage on the internet, right? It wasn't on a network. And I stood behind their camera real quick. I was in the convention center, and then I had my sign, and I was just all like, boom. And then we were good. And then the dudes in the back, the producers and stuff, they were just looking at me, but then they gave me a thumbs up. They were like, all right, cool. So I'm a little confused how Bassmaster was all like, yo, dog, live it up. And when I went and I talked to them, I was like, hey, you guys were cool with that? And they're like, yeah, man, bro, we're all having fun. Don't worry about it. So I was like, okay. And Fox was all like, nah, bro, we can't have you here. So I don't know, bros. I didn't want to shut down the whole Bassmaster Classic for you guys. So I just kind of put my sign down, and I walked away, and then I went live, and I was like, ha, dogs, they tried to shut me down. And that happened. True story, guys. Hand to God. That is what happened. It wasn't, I mean, my most favorite moment. I didn't understand it, bros. I don't understand why they had beef with me. So what I was thinking was I would get in touch with like some college kids, and I'd be all like, yo, dudes, what I need you to do is I need you to go to game day and stand out there. I'll pay you some amount of money, and then I need you to wave a Latin Assassin flag there. And then, or a sign or something. And then people be like, what the heck is that? So I'm gonna see about that. I just gotta figure out how to get in touch with college kids in a not creepy way and be all like, yo, dudes, who is going to be at, I don't know, Tuscaloosa or whatever, and wants to rep the Latin Assassin? And then that way I can compete with that Washington flag that shows up at every single freaking game day since the beginning of time. So then I will be a fixture of game day, and then they'll be all like, oh, the Latin Assassin, what's up? They might even have me on the show so I can do picks. And they'll be like, all right, well, I really think that Alabama, they got a shot at winning this game, but it's going to be tough. I think that the score will be about this, and I'm going to go other team. I just said that to make you guys mad, all you Alabama guys here. But let's move, guys. The lake is pretty clear. We can cruise. Clearly the only thing here was a drum, so let's move. Okay, Matt said that he'll do it. All right, Matt, but we need you at game day. We need to figure out where exactly you're gonna be and where they are. Now, hopefully I didn't like give away my whole plan and now everybody's gonna do it, right? But I'm telling you, dude, like, I don't know why Fox was hating, bro. Get fans tatted. Whoa, bros. Whoa. This took a drastic turn. Get fans tatted. Oh, well, I'm not trying to disfigure somebody. Poor dudes. It's hard enough to, you know, for some of us to survive with what God gave us, but now to disfigure our bodies in a fashion that, I mean, just represents a YouTube channel, a small one at that. Now where, and plus, bro, I don't think that's a good use of money, because where would these tattoos be? Because they got to be visible. Now, if they tattooed, like, I don't know, different parts of their bodies, it might not be visible. Now, I mean, forehead, Rob has an idea right there. Wear a bizbait. Oh, a very nice Bassassin tattoo. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if those exist. Maybe my logo. Maybe. A very tasteful Latin Bassassin tattoo, if said tattoo exists. Let's roll. It's gonna be a good day, and all my homies gonna ride today, and all we wanna do is catch a 5 today, and all this water looking fly today. Hey, it's gonna be a good day, and ain't no hater gonna cry today about me fishing my way. You can save that trouble for another day. Hey, it's gonna be a good day. Let's get it, homies. It is 10:24. We are in search of that BBL Plus. Oh, go Dodgers. Uh-oh. Alfred. We almost started an international incident there, Alfred. You are new to the broadcast. During the World Series, there are our Canadian brethren made a bet with us to see who would win the World Series, and it was excellent, bro. The World Series was crazy, and the shad talking back and forth, it was pretty entertaining. So we had a good time during the World Series. Silver is cruising a little bit, bro. Not as fast as she can, but just fast enough. We're in no rush. The fish will be there or they won't. Whether we get there in 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds. see a lot of birds here. What's going on here, guys? We having a little party? Mind if I join? Some have referred to me as a bird brain. I'll fit right in, guys. What's up? Loons love me. Yes. You have summoned Colin, our Canadian brethren. Our Canadian brethren who was brave enough to make a bet. Now, here's the thing, Alfred. I just read Colin's comment. So he looked at his shoes, bro. He was ready. He was ready to go celebrate. But at the same time, Colin, because we keep it real here on the Rodcast always. Life is about keeping it real, homies. So at the same time, Colin, during that time that you were looking at your shoes to go out and like friggin' have the best time of your life, I was looking up Blue Jays hats because I was like, well, this might be what I gotta do. So I looked at Blue Jays hats and then I didn't hit order just yet because, Alfred, you were not here during the gentleman's agreement, but the gentleman's agreement was if the Dodgers lose, then I would wear a Blue Jays hat for 2 weeks straight on the Rodcast. And Colin graciously agreed to, if the Dodgers win, then he would wear a Dodgers hat to a Blue Jays game and submit a picture of it to the Rodcast so that we can display it. You know, he'll be amongst the fans. They'll be enjoying themselves wearing a Dodgers hat. So I was looking up Blue Jays hats. I was all like, nope, I don't like that one. That one looks stupid. And then all of a sudden, well, the rest is history. And we now stand here patiently waiting for the next baseball season. Matt says that during the weekends, it is chaos, but during the time that he's working, the lake is beautiful. It is but a dream. Now, Colin, it seems like the only one who can count his chickens before they hatch is Creel. I mean, technically he's counting the eggs, but he's the only one who can count them before they've hatched. The rest of us, we need to steer clear of counting our chickens before they hatch. Uh-oh. We got to catch a bass over 2 pounds. Okay. We'll see what we can do, dog. You gave us a gracious time limit right there, bro. 15 minutes. You could have said 15 seconds. You could have said 2 minutes. A pound a minute, but instead you gave us 15 minutes. And it's got to be 2 pounds. Okay, guys, let's get it. Come on, baby, one time. Okay, so let me just look at this real quick. All right. Excellent, excellent, CX. You put a bass because, I mean, dude, I could catch a stupid drum right here. I mean, I would never count it, bro. We only we only count bass here on this channel. We don't count other fish that we accidentally catch because, bro, we'll catch crappie, we'll catch whatever, but those are all accidental. So we don't count them. Alfred, we even had gentlemen trade on the United States, bro. They turned on us because they went with the Canadians instead of the Americans. So it was a crazy time. All right, guys, this might meet the requirements. Let's find out. Let's get Bubba out. Hold on, let's get the Leatherman out. This may or may not meet the requirements. Bubba, we will be requiring your services here. It's feeling like a little one. Let's see. Zeroed, teared. Let's get it. It might be shy, guys. Let's see. Oh, dudes. It's locked in. It is locked in. Actually, I don't know if you guys could see me weigh it, so we'll re-weigh it. Let's tear it. It is teared. We will re-weigh. It is locked in. This fish right here is barely a little John. I mean, a little Juan. That fish right there weighs exactly 2 pounds. Did those birds just clap for me? That fish right there weighs exactly 2 pounds. But that technically that doesn't count, CX, because it is not over 2 pounds. It is at 2 pounds. That right there is a technicality. So, you need not drop a dime, dog, because that was 2 pounds even Stevens. That's what I'm saying, Colin. He said over 2 pounds. That was not over 2 pounds. That was 2 pounds even. As we are all men of our word here. Yo, CX. It was not over 2 pounds, dog. We appreciate you dropping that dime, dog, but it was not over 2 pounds. We appreciate it, dog. We would have accepted you not hooking us up because, bro, over 2 pounds is over 2 pounds. But we still have time on the clock, so maybe we could just make a over 2 pounder appear. Did you guys see the scale? Were you able to see it? I don't know if you guys were able to see it. The next goal is a 5-pounder so that I can give out that $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody in the live chat through a random drawing. Yo, CX, at 5 pounds, we will be giving out the gift card. That is a 5-pound BBL plus. We will give out the gift card for $25. The last gift card drawing that we had was for a $300 gift card, courtesy of the colecta that happened where everybody got together and was all like, all right, we're at $75 now. Let's make it 100. No, let's make it 200. Let's make it friggin', let's make it 300. I gotta take this sweater off. It's too hot. Yo, Dennis, what's up? Germany in the house. Sprechen die Deutsch? We do not. But we welcome you, Germany, to the Rodcast. Oh, I see a splash over there. All right, I gotta take my shirt off. Not to fish, but I mean, I gotta take this sweater off. It is too hot. Let me get my mic. I already lost one through stupidity. Fish in Spain for bass. There's bass in Spain? Matt is over here saying that fishing is getting serious, bro. We're never serious here on the Rocks. We just fish around and find out. Actually, let me throw Don's chatterbait out there. We're switching over to Don's chatterbait. This is a Rodcast viewer's chatterbait sent to me. He said, hey, try these out. So we utilized them, and we have not thrown another chatterbait other than Don's chatterbait. Colin, how are you in all the news of fish? You heard? Oh, it's probably because you went to England and you were all like, yo, how's the fishing here? And then they were like, nah, it's better in Spain. Yo, CX, I put the pressure on myself, dog. We are out here always trying to get some BBL drizzies, but sometimes it just don't happen. I think Rob's gonna show up at 4:19. Water temp right now is 61 degrees. When was the last BBL? It was November 4th. Maybe. That last BBL was a 4-pound, 2-ounce fish, and it paid a $300 Bass Pro Shop gift card. That was the last BBL that we had seen. Well, I believe that's the last BBL. Definitely the last one that paid out, because once we knock out the 4-pounder, the bar gets raised to the 5-pounder, and then the 6-pounder and the 7-pounder. How am I reading the chat? Well, a part of me wants to say with my eyeballs, and another part of me wants to actually answer the question. So I'll just say both. I usually read the chat with my polarized eagle eyes, but I read it off of my phone. So though the numbers in the chat say, hey, there's this many people watching, you have to also throw in there that I am one of the watchers. Padding my own numbers, washallah. That's the only way that I can see the chat reliably. My volume is down though, because I don't want to hear myself, because I've heard that I'm annoying. So I'd rather not. You know, I'm going to take everybody else's opinion and be all like, you know what, that guy's annoying. I hate him. All he does is fish around and find out. And I hate that. But that is how I am seeing the chat, my dude. What's your PB for Gville? 8 pounds, 2 ounces, caught live. It was crazy, bros. I can remember it like it was many yesterdays. Telepathically, if I could connect telepathically with human beings, I'm not sure that the Rodcast would be the people that I would. And I mean, I got love for you guys, but I don't want to telepathically communicate with you guys, because I don't know what else I'm going to hear inside those brain waves. You know what I'm saying? Just the stuff that you guys type out sometimes is worrisome enough. Now, if I had to hear like unfiltered thoughts through the telepathic communication, then I'd be all like, all right, I'm out of here. Shut it off. Shut it off. It's too much. I can't. Well, so here's the thing, dog. I have the HDMI connection, but I usually use my fish finder for fishing purposes. I have used it. I set it up. Actually, I should put the thing on the back. All right, let's move, guys. I just want to run this bank real quick, and we're gonna move to this other spot over here. There should be fish going left and right. So I have used it. I mean, the problem is I have to disconnect it from the back every time that I'm gonna go somewhere far, and it's just a problem when I gotta continually disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect. So to avoid all that, I just use my phone, and trust me guys, my phone has suffered for it. It gets tossed on the it gets tossed on the deck of the boat all the time. And it also has burnt images on the screen. What cam do I use for my live? I just use the GoPro Hero something. Maybe it's a 13. Oh, I got until 11:20 to catch a 5-pounder. Oh, excuse me. I did not see that, dog. I did not see that person whose handle starts with an M. I did not see that at all. Maybe I should have paid more attention. All right, we got until 11-ish to catch a 5-pounder. Well, we haven't caught a 5-pounder in all of November, so why not just start now? It's a great idea. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. We're gonna attempt to catch a 5-pounder, guys. And at that point in time, that gift card will be provided to you by CX, because he's the one who has raised the bar here. What happened to my... I got it. This guy whose name starts with an handle starts with an M over here trying to alert me of a possibility for me to make money. Psh, this guy. Alfred, should I have them tattoo this, I think Alfred was the one who suggested have fans tattoo themselves, but tattoo this Latin Assassin on my back. It's the Charlie Brown version of me. All right, something just splashed right there. A full back tat. That sounds like an expensive tattoo, bro. Now, I will tell you, bros, that, and of course, we have to keep it around PG-13, but I will tell you that if I had a dude tattoo this on his back, it would not have the same let's call it advertising reach as if I would have someone who was not a dude tattoo this on their back. That right there would be probably a better investment than having a dude tattoo this on his back, because that would definitely be memorable. Do I have tattoos? I may or may not have tattoos. I can neither confirm nor deny. whether I have tattoos. Does a temporary tattoo count? Well, it depends on how much coverage it gets, bro. And I don't mean coverage on the body. I mean like if you're at the NCAA Final Four, and next thing you know, you got a tattoo on your belly, temporary or not, that says Latin Bassassin, and you're just like, ah, to the cameras, then, okay, that was well worth it. GM, what up? All right, guys, GM has said shut up and keep your antics down. I think GM is getting to that age where he's just like, you know what, guys, you guys make too much noise. I can't hang out with you. I would just like to take a nap. Somebody come get these varmints. Yakety Yak has come back. Dude, I've seen this guy on his pontoon houseboat many a times on the Rodcast. I mean, I might as well just put walls up on Silver and just be like, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to MTV Cribs. This is Silver. We are now going fishing. Matt said he'd put a big decal on his boat. Okay, Matt. But one would say, why don't I have a decal on my boat? And I would tell you the reason that I don't have a decal on my boat is because I don't like to do anything that is permanent on Silver. It's just, it doesn't feel right. It feels like I'm hurting her. So, I gotta make sure that I'm careful with her. Oh, yes, GM, we are back in the hood. We have returned. We don't have the time now, guys, but we could have gone to the Publix bridge and tried to catch one there. Scared of the groupies, bro. If there ever becomes a time that there becomes a moment where there are groupies that are surrounding Silver, well, I think then the throttle will be pulled back and the moderator will either be on the boat shooing the groupies away and telling them, you get, now you get, or the moderator will pull the throttle back and be all like, I don't think that you're gonna go fishing today because, what is this, 4th of July when all the groupies are out? And I'll be like, yeah, but I'm just gonna fish in the morning. And then she's just not gonna be a fan of it, bro. I almost got grounded for fishing without a shirt, and there was nobody except for those kayak chicks around. And then those scuba diver chicks that just showed up on my fish finder out of nowhere. It was weird. It was weird when they showed up, but I got a little grounded. The moderator, we all have a moderator, bro. But the moderator is an unknown figure that will, I mean, she remains unknown based on her own choices. It's not like she's locked up in a cell or something, but she remains unknown. But whenever necessary, she will pop in and steer the chat correct. Yo, CX, we need not extend the time frame, bro. If you can't execute in the allotted time, then so be it. Then so be it. All right, guys, there's a little point that comes out right here. There's a little dip. And I'm gonna try and find something around here. All right. Matt is doing it for his own selfish reasons, bro. He was not doing it for anything other than, hey, bro, I got to get off at 11:30. Is it cool that we just make it 11:30 instead of 11:20? I should put on my lokes. Ah, it's because I didn't see it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that might be reasonable. I definitely didn't see it, but oh, I forgot. I've probably been told twice now that Old School sent a photo. Hold on. Now, remember, guys, if you have any fish that you want me to put some shine on, all you got to do is send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and then we will do our best to put some shine on them. Now, this right here is Old School. It says caught in, or on April 24th, 2015, Mill Creek. Now, we will try and get the glare out of there. That right there is Old School and Old School's fish. I will have to see what it looks like to see if it was given proper shine. And again, that is latinbassassin@gmail.com. Let me know, Old School, if that was not adequate shine. What up, Amanda? What's happening? Yo, GM, remember, I still owe you a blizzard. Faith, he dropped a super chat telling me to go get you a blizzard, but then I totally forgot because that was the day of your party. We are currently in 12 feet of water. We will give this another, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then we're gonna move to this area over here where it drops. There will be fish more than likely there, but I don't know the size. Size may vary. There's a lot of eelgrass here. That's causing a little bit of an issue. There's a vato over there. Now there's plenty of space there. Alfred sent a photo. All right, let's check it out. Alfred, also do not send squirrels when photos are sent. Why would you send a squirrel? Nobody knows, but if you could, do not send a squirrel. Hey, butterfly, what's up? Butterfly in the sky, I can fly twice as high. Take a look. Oh, he hated my singing. Okay, never mind. All right, Alfred, I have not received it. That is latinbassassin@gmail.com. Have we kept the streak alive? Oh yes, Amanda, we have kept the streak alive. That streak stands currently at 30 times 6 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. You want to go north, dog? GM wants to go north, so I guess we're going north, guys. Oh, but GM. Well, how long are we going to be out there, GM? You know, there's this college football thing that I partake in. Tennessee Bassin. Did you just send me a bunch of bananas, dog? All right. It looks like we got some bananas on the boat. Okay, so now I did get the image. Tennessee Bassin, I think he sent us bananas, guys. Maybe he's going bananas. All right, so, Alfred, you want me to show this image, correct? I just got to get a verification here. Just get a verification. It is definitely not a squirrel, so that is not an issue. All right. So I will show the image. Let me just position silver, spot lock it. So that dude's, oh wait, that dude's moving that way. Okay. I don't know how much eelgrass there is over there. So while I am moving over there, I'm gonna see how far this is. Oh, my concern was not any of that, Alfred. I was just trying to make sure that you had intended for me to show the image, because if you didn't, then you'd be all like, fool, I just wanted you to see that picture. But then we showed everybody. So that was the only concern there, dog. So here we go, guys. We are gonna go show Alfred's picture of a fish. Let's try and let's turn it this way. Try and make sure that there is no glare. Hey, CX, do these 5-pounders or potential 5-pounders, do they count as fish that I caught? Just kidding, dog. I know they don't. I know they don't, bro. All right, so that dude is moving away a little bit. All right. A little side note here, guys. If you guys are side imaging, it's best to do it with the sun, not at your back, so that you don't have a glare. But that's neither here nor there. Who is this Bert Keisher? I don't know. Who is that, guys? Somebody's got to educate me on this. Who is this person? And this is not a boat driving itself, guys. I am leaning towards my fish finder to see what I can see. And that's why you guys can't, I mean, this is not a ghost ship. Silver is not driving herself. Do not be fooled. Do not be alarmed and wondering, oh my God, that's a ghost ship cruising around. Okay, we got a PB that was sent to us. That is not peanut butter and jelly, bros. Or peanut butter, technically, because there was no jelly. Well, GM, until further notice, I will continue using side imaging. I will show that PB momentarily. I'm just cruising around right here, looking for some trouble. Okay, that's where the grass starts. If it ain't Tob. Tob, I thought you said you were gonna be out here, Tob. Yo, Colin. Appreciate you popping in, homie. Okay, all right. What do we have here? All right. All right, we're in about 10 feet of water right now. Eight feet. It looks like there's fish here, but what's the size? Nobody knows. But we have been directed by Rob to find the keepers. And so we shall attempt it. All right. Let's get some water first, guys, before we show this PB. And then we're gonna put our sun covers on. All right, who said it? Who said it? Frickin' Yak. Well, Yak, thanks a lot, bro. Probably drum. Frickin' Yak. Out here trying to ruin the vibe. Come on, Yak. Let's see this PB. All right, guys. We have received a PB. Now, let us not heckle here, because on this channel, we celebrate the least and we celebrate the beast. So we have, I believe, if I recall correctly, we have caught ourselves a 2-ounce bass, and that we put like all kinds of energy into the celebration, bro. That celebration was amazing. That 2-ouncer, bro, probably just as much shine was given to that as the 8-pounder. Hey, GM, I forgot to tell you, dog, because you've been sort of MIA, but I did catch a fish, and I think it was a bigger fish than maybe even the biggest fish of Clark's Hill. I mean, and by that, we're not talking like giant. We were talking like 2-pounder. But I caught it off of a red and black jig. So, you know, the colors that you had suggested, I tried it. I think that's the first fish I've ever caught on a red and black jig. Just wanted to give you the proper recognition for that. All right, now we're all sending the smallest bass they've ever caught. Now guys, I will send you, or I'll show you a picture of an even smaller one. But as I always keep it real here, that guy was caught by hand. It was not caught on hook. We were in 8 feet of water. Oh, Yak, we ain't worried about it, bro. We put shine on all the homies. This is a fishing channel for the homies, bro. Hey, Tobert, you are done with work. When shall I be expecting you, Tobert? So that I can ask the moderator for an extension. I'm gonna throw a top water out here. I don't see any splashing, but why not? We are on Lake Guntersville, like we always do about this time. We're fishing Lake Guntersville. I'm throwing a top water bait out here. We'll see if that gets any play out here. This is like a flat that just kind of goes on for a little bit, all the way back there to over here. It has a steep drop on this side. I haven't started working the drop just yet. I saw some potential fish out here. The loon is out there. Ten feet. AJ, what up? What's happening, AJ? Now, AJ, do not tell me, like Triangle tells me, that you're in school and you're watching the Rodcast, because the Rodcast advises against that. I'm not trying to make all of our youth a dumb. Tennessee bassin, I would prefer to not run into any balls at all. And nothing against this Mikey, it's just, I avoid balls as much as I can. Except for the balls of my feet, as I must be on them at all times to make sure that I do not fall into the water. What kind of baitcaster combo are you running right now? Paul, I am currently using the Signature Series Johnny Morris. So it's the Bass Pro Shop Signature Series reels. Now this particular rod is a Tiger rod. That is a brand sold from here. That is a brand sold here in Guntersville. I think you can get it. It's like 44 Outdoors or something. I don't know, but that's the only rod that I have right now. All these other ones, any bait caster that I have is the Signature Series. They are an 8-3-1, mainly because I can slow down, but I cannot speed up. That is for all the baits that I throw, cranking, Texas rig, whatever. And then the rest of them are just a mixture of rods. I got a Cast King that I got from the Classic. It's a 2-piece. I got some Bassmaster open face reel combo that I won at the Classic. I got some G Loomis on board. We got some G Looms. But what is looming right now is the 6 minutes that are left to catch that 5-pounder in order to get a $50, let's call it donation from CX, as he has said, yo bro, catch a 5-pounder and I will drop 50. But we are in search of that 5-pound BBL because we, as the channel, are trying to give away a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody live. All we got to do is catch that 5-pounder, and then we will have a random drawing live. I don't know what Yak's talking about. The pole showed differently. The stopwatch is on. Okay. Tick-tock is all we can hear. And that is not an affiliation to TikTok, but all we hear is tick-tock, tick-tock. The clock is a ticking. One more cast with this topwater, and then we are going to go to the jerkbait. Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting BBLs. Cloud cover equals shallow water. Silence. Silence has fallen on the crowd. I gotta put these sun covers on. We're currently in 8 feet of water. There is a drop off to my left. There is grass on the top of this flat. How long this grass will be here, I don't know. It's a 2-minute warning. Wait. Don't I get a timeout for the 2-minute warning? Or is this not the same 2-minute warning? I should have a timeout, a couple of commercial breaks. I should be able to hang out and just be all like, all right, guys, well, let's think of a game plan here. But I guess that's not the same 2-minute warning. All right, fine, so be it. And I want to know who made you the ref here. Handle that begins with M. The official timekeeper. You ain't Timex, bro. Oh yeah, and then we gotta add reviews. We gotta slow it down. Be like, all right. There was an official review requested from New York. Oh, game over. I have failed you guys. No. Well, CX. Let's shake on it, dog. It was fun while it lasted. What did I say? You were on the phone? Dude, that could be a billion things. Yo, CX, you are too kind, my friend. We definitely did not earn the last 2 dimes that you dropped. There was a technicality that allowed us to almost get close to it. I mean, it was 2 even, but not over. But CX was more than gracious and said, I'll give it to you, fool. And then after that, it was, can he catch a 5-pounder? And the answer, sadly, was no. So, CX said, here's a consolation prize, bro. You suck. Here's $10. And I'm like, oh, he dropped another dime. Oh, that is a hat tip to you, CX. You barely joined us and you already are saying that we are winners in the chat. I do appreciate that, bro. Those are kind words. we try and bring some kind of, let's call it entertainment, to this situation here. All right, we are floating around. I am seeing arches down there, guys, but they are hugging the bottom. So I'm gonna try this jerk bait, but then after that, I'm gonna have to get low, get low, get low. I'm gonna have to sit out the first half. Bro, I don't even know what this misconduct was. But if you guys want it, you guys know that we should probably not test the limits of my stupidity, because I will possibly sit on the deck of my boat for the first half, and then you guys will be like, what are we watching? Why has this idiot not thrown a single bait? And then I'll be like, well, guys, I am currently serving out my punishment for the something misconduct that I had. I think it was misconduct, game misconduct. Yeah. How much do I need to drop to make the next bounty 50? Well, in order to make the next bounty 50, we would need $25 because we're putting in 25. But you see, there's a thing here, old school. YouTube takes 30% of any chat, super chats or super stickers or anything like that, or whatever they're called. Who knows? But YouTube takes 30% of all that. So doing some mathemagics, you would have to figure that one out, because people have dropped 25 and said, hey, let's raise the bounty to whatever number, right? But then I'm like, guys, now I have to cover the other 30% that YouTube stole from us. So that's where we get a little bit of a problem. Oh, GM dropping 20, because he is also in search of a fish here. I appreciate that, GM. And as you guys heard earlier, apparently me and GM are going north. What that means, I don't know just yet. All I know is we are going north. We could end up in Canada. I don't know. GM said, yo, let's go north. So on Saturday, there is no telling where on this lake we are going to be. We will just be north. Or even if we will be on this lake, we will just be north. North of somewhere. Chumming the waters. GM is out here chumming the waters, guys. All right, I think I'm gonna have to go low, guys, because these fish right here, I'm gonna have to slow it down. I'm gonna have to throw a worm in the grass and pull it off the edge of this. We'll work that for a little bit, and then after that, we are going to move to the spot that we were catching some fish yesterday. We're still waiting for Taubert to show up. Taubert, you gonna make me stay out here all day? It is top secret. Nobody knows. But actually, you should probably let me know, bro, because my Tennessee fishing license expired recently or at some point in time. So if that is the case, you probably, just so that we stay in accordance with the law, then you should probably let me know sometime before we take off. But it'll be somewhere north. Oh, old school did math on the broadcast. Uh-oh. That means, guys, that the next 5-pounder will be for $50. That will be a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card if we run into a 5-pounder. What is today? Today is the 20th. So if for some reason, sometime in November, we do not run into that 5-pounder, I mean, I will probably jump in the water and find one and wrestle them up and, you know, just to pay out. But if we do not find one and they can swim faster than I can, then what we have to do is we have to roll it over into December. Who fishes in December? Isn't that cold? Yes, it will be cold, but we will roll it into December for the first 4-pound bass that we catch. It is frozen up north, so we can't go too far. Well, you guys are, I mean, I think you're drastically, I don't even know what I'm in store for, guys. All I know is that I've been told we're going north. So I don't know what's happening. I might need like hotel reservations and I don't even know that. It's just like, yo, we're going north. Yo, GM, are we ever pulling over, dog? Like, I've seen like 5 lakes since we were on the road. And he's gonna be like, just keep going. I'm gonna be like, all right, bro, whatever. I guess we're gonna keep going. We do not know what is in store for us tomorrow. Oh, the moderator has updated the bounty. And that is courtesy of Old School doing some good old-fashioned mathematics out here and saying, I would like to hook up the homies with 25 more bills. So we are now at $50 for a 5-pound BBL plus. Now, for those of you who are new to the channel, BBL stands for not the street version of BBL. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm a fan or not a fan of BBLs from the street, but on this channel, it stands for Big Bass Live. And a big bass is anything above 4 pounds. So if we catch a BBL and we knock them out 4, 5, 6, and 7 in that order, every time we knock one out, we pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But this has now been upped to a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, so Steven apparently has ruined it. We can all thank Steven for ruining it. So looks like we are going to So do I pick a random winner? Yes, Matt, have you never been around for one of our BBL Plus giveaways? What happens is we catch it, bro. We catch it. There's festivities, stupidities, all the combinations together. We're like, oh, all kinds of stupidity happens. Anybody watching is all like, yo, bro, there's something wrong with that vato. And the boat has been approached once when some of our stupidities were happening. The boat was approached and they're like, you okay, man? You need help? And I was like, what? And it was like, no, I don't need help. Thanks, dog. I'm just over here being stupid, enjoying life. So we have our festivities, stupidities, whatever you want to call them. And then after that, I just pick out some phrase that is relevant to the time. So I just say something like last time it was, you gotta have faith. So all you had to do was type in, gotta have faith at the point in the past when I caught that 4-pounder. So when I caught that 4-pounder, you just had to type in, gotta have faith. And at that point in time, we had like a 5-minute window. And then that 5-minute window, if you were in there, you were entered to win that gift card through a random drawing. I have nothing to do with it. The moderator sees all the names. She calls time and she does the random drawing. And at that point in time, we go from there. And then I just notify the winner live. And then we get in touch with each other and things get paid out. And we move on to the next BBL Plus. So that is just the way that the channel gives back to the homies. It's that easy, bros. Because sometimes the grind is the grind, bro. And as you guys can see, we haven't caught very many fish that, well, of decent size that aren't drum. So we just go out here, we grind, we see what happens, we fish around, we find out, and we try and make it happen. Ah, yes, that's the other thing, guys. The other thing is, if you're the winner, and some of the channel OGs, they like to do this to pay it forward. They sometimes choose, yo, I won, roll it over to the next one. So rather than them taking whatever amount of money it was at the time, it gets rolled in and added to the next one. So if for some reason we catch the 5-pounder and somebody doesn't want that gift card, they say pay it forward. Okay, now it becomes a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for the 6-pounder and so forth, depending on people's generosity. Who knows? But there is nothing wrong, zero wrong with you saying, yo, give me. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You won it fair and square. Good to go. Have fun with your gift card. Nobody's going to hate on you, bro. Everybody in the chat is going to be like, congratulations. Nothing but love out here, bro. Corbin. I can't see the chat, dog. Don't tell anybody, but I cannot see the chat. Do not tell anybody, Corbin. I am just out here fishing chatless. I just like to ramble on to myself, Corbin. But if you would like for there to be something that you would want me to ramble about, I might be able to make it happen, Corbin. But we're gonna have to use not telekinesis, because I think that's when I can move stuff. I mean, if I could do that, then I would. So let's not count that out, Corbin. If I could use telekinesis, I would. It would be awesome. But I will have to converse with you telepathically. So, Corbin, I am here. Let me know any questions you have. They need not be fishing questions. They could be life questions, and we will do our best to answer it. Now, just know, once the question is asked, the Rodcast, they may answer chaos and random stupidity. Oh, yes, Matt, it did. Oh, Creel said he's going to put 50 if that 5-pounder is caught on a mega bass. Wow, dang it, Creel. I just put this Lucky Craft on, and now I'm going to have to take it off. Because how are these guys going to let me throw anything other than a mega bass? So if that 5-pounder is caught on... Hey, Eagle, let us all watch. Eagle cruising. If that 5-pounder is caught on a mega bass, Creel has said he will donate another 50. So, guys, we have 50 for a 5-pound BBL plus, just 50 straight up for that 5-pound BBL plus. But if it is caught on a mega bass, now this is a mega bass with wussy hooks and everything straight out the box, as is OG style, then Creel says he will graciously donate another 50. So that would be $100 for a bass, a 5-pound BBL if it's caught on a jerkbait, a mega bass jerkbait, or 50 if it's just caught. Matt, it did get up to $300. That was the last payout. Now, that was a culmination of the Rodcast just hooking up homies, bro. There were guys that, Faith mainly, who just said, yo, bros, I'm on a tear right here. I'm just donating money to the homies. So what he did was he started giving super chats and said, nah, make it this much, make it this much, make it this much. I almost had to shut down the Rodcast or else he was going to make it like a G. And I was like, dude, you cannot, bro. Just relax. So it was Moon paid it forward, Jason in Michigan paid it forward, and Rude, I believe, paid it forward. And then Tob said, you know what, throw in another 25. And then somehow we ended up getting to $300. And I was all like, all right, guys, this is the craziest giveaway we've had. So it is just homies helping out homies. Zero fish in the last hour. Well, Tennessee Bassin, now we're gonna have to say that in the last hour you threw 3 bananas out here, so don't act like you had nothing to do with this, dog. First thing you did was come in and throw 3 bananas on the deck of my boat, and I just kind of boop, boop, boop. You kind of tried to Mario Kart me, bro. You had 3 bananas and you were like boom, 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 and I was like woo, 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 woo. So, you know what I'm saying? I might have slipped up on 1 banana, dog, but you came in with 3 bananas. But Tennessee Bassin, eventually, bro, we will get into some fish. We ain't concerned about it, bro. We ain't tripping. We're good, dog. Now, I might be looking for that other banana that you threw here just so I don't slip. But, you know. What is my PB? Well, you see, my PB just happens to be a bass that was caught down in Lake Amistad when I used to live in Nuevo Mexico. For those of you who are not bilingual, that is New Mexico, not the old Mexico, though I may look like I originated from the old Mexico. No, I am from the New Mexico. So I caught that at the border of the U.S. and Mexico on Lake Amistad, but I was on the U.S. side. If I had caught it on the Mexican side, then I would call it a torta. It was a torta bass. But since I wasn't on the Mexico side and I was on the U.S. side, it was just, it was a big bass, bro. And that fish weighed 11 pounds, 2 ounces, caught on a 3/4 ounce green or watermelon red jig with a Berkeley chigger craw trailer. Might have been Crazy Legs, who knows? And that there is a video of on my channel. Now, it wasn't a video of the catch because at that point in time, we hadn't gone Latin Bassassin status. We had just been like, let's just go fishing or whatever. So I had a GoPro on the boat, but it was not on. It was just like, whatever, let's just go fishing. And I was by myself. And that was the worst part, bro. I was by myself, so nobody to celebrate with. But luckily, I had enough phone service to start calling people and be like, oh. I mean, they could have probably heard me from the lake. Been all like, he must be in trouble. But that was not the case, bro. I was just merely losing my mind because I had caught that fish. All right, dudes, let's move. Let's try and shake these bananas off the boat, bro. If you guys see it, it's gonna be like Dora the Explorer, bro. So we're gonna be here and I'll be like, do you see the banana? Where is the banana? Is it here? And then you guys are gonna be like, no, it's not there. It's on the other side. I'll be like, is it here? No, you stupid idiot, it's the other side. Is it there? No, how many times do we have to tell you? And I'll be like, oh, well, I don't know where this banana is. Let's keep looking. It back, but I have pictures of it, so I can get a mount made of it. Now, I did get put into the Lunker Club for Bassmaster, so at least I made it to the Bassmaster magazine. Not the way I wanted to, but good enough. So if you guys do see that banana, please let me know. Please let me know, because I don't know where it is. I can't find it. Oh, I also got put into the Texas Share Lunker Club, you know, into the record books there. So, I mean, that was cool. If I was cooler, I would remember the number that I was. I mean, I guess I could look it up. I could be out like, oh yes, that was bass number blah, 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 blah. GM, if we are going into any skinny water, I will be going super slow, bro, because every fear I have in me is to hurt silver and then I have to pay for it, because that is, nobody pays for the injuries to silver except for me, and I don't like that. Oh, Tim, do you see the banana? Oh, Tim, you found the banana. Where are you, Tom? Bowling for buzzards situation here. I need you birds to move. Why are we all hanging out here, birds? Ah, you guys are cormorants. I don't care about cormorants. Cormorants are dumb. They don't tell you anything except for where there's a lot of bird poop. You'll find them. Oh, Tim, you're gunning for me. All right, Tim, that's probably not advised, but many have been brave and many have tried. Tim is going straight for the captain, which we don't have a problem with, Tim, but we need to make sure that when the captain replies, then there remain dry eyes, because we don't want anybody getting their feelings hurt. Now, I'm gonna move over here, but I have to have a mic off moment, so You fall under what protection there, Tim? Are you looking for the moderator to protect you? Did you just join these other guys? I think he just joined M Handle and the other dude. The heck happened to all my fingers on this thing? I have not. I'm putting on my sun covers, guys. This is not conversation that I'm having during a mic off moment. I'm trying to figure out why my gloves are being all stupid. Because that would be a very weird conversation to be having during a mic off moment. Welcome to the club. Tim, you've been welcomed. All right, it's time for a mic off moment, homies. Brought to you by Mother Nature. Mic off. And we are back. Has anybody heard from Tob? Tobert? I'm throwing a jig head minnow. There's a point that comes out right here. That's grass. Ah, the moderator has updated the bounty. We are currently in about 8 feet of water. Well, that was a little one that came off. We're throwing a jig head minnow. It is the ring roller jig head from BizBait, and a something mooch, a mooch minnow, I don't remember, from Crush City, I believe. Oh, Alfred, you're welcome. Oh, we got one, Alfred. Don't leave just yet, Alfred. Do not leave just yet, Alfred, because potentially the banana has been located, Alfred. I don't believe that this is that 5-pound BBL plus, but Alfred, do not leave without seeing this fish right here. Not the BBL plus. We'll have a waterside chat with this fish real quick. And Alfred, you are welcome here anytime, dog. Let me put my arm around you real quick, Alfred, while we are out here trying to land this fish. Yeah, the fish is doing his thing, Alfred, but this is how we get down here, Alfred. We don't take it too seriously, dog. We're gonna let the fish do its thing, and then we are gonna have a waterside chat over here, Alfred. It's a fan favorite when they see me, you know, kick the feet up and just kind of chill because, you know, we ain't too worried about it. We're just gonna kind of hang out. But again, Alfred, you are always welcome here. This just looks like a little Juan. Puro little Juan right here. Let's reel it in a little bit so we can get a little closer. Yo, what up, dog? Welcome to the Rodcast. All right, we got ourselves what looks like a little Juan. There we go, guys. No big whoop, just blind casting a jighead minnow. This is just a little Juan. Puro orale right here. Now, hopefully, this gets all the bananas out of the boat that were tossed over here, bros. I don't even know. That's basically littering. Toss all the bananas. All right, I gotta wait, but it's not gonna increase more than this, but I gotta do a proper weight because my glove was stuck on it and then I pulled, so I don't want that pull to be part of the scale. All right, it changed by an ounce. So here we go, guys. Alfred, I bid you adieu, dog. This fish is from me to you, player. That's what's up. They're starting to jump over here. Let me cast out here. That fish right there, guys, weighed 2 pounds, 10 ounces. If you guys can see that. 2 pounds, 10 ounces. So that was just a little Juan. That is puro orale right there. Nothing big. Nothing big. This is the home of the BBL, guys. That is not the fish that we are looking for. But we will take it just so that the digital banana can be removed. Amanda, she got close. Are Amanda's fish eyes starting to get close? Is she locking them in? Go in places with weight. CX. This is Guntersville. They just pop in wherever, dog. Sometimes you just roll up on a spot and it's all dinks. And sometimes you roll up on a spot and it's bigger than you thinks, bro. Where is Tobert? Oh, I saw some. I don't think I can make it over there. They're busting. All right, guys, they are going crazy here. Tobert, where are you? Tobert, there are hungry bass here. This is just a little tob. That's all that is, guys. We are not gonna really weigh that guy. That guy is less than 2 pounds. Put a little tob. But they are definitely hungry right here. Tobert! I'm gonna need you to show up, Tobert. Calling all Toberts. We are on some hungry fish, Tobert. This fish right here is bigger than the other one, but not bigger than the first one. Here we go. Just a little tob. We're throwing a little jig head minnow, making them dance out there. Water temp is 62 degrees. I'm thinking about throwing a topwater out there. Yesterday we caught at least one decent one on a topwater and missed another. That's grass. We're currently in 8 feet of water. One more cast with this jig head minnow and then we will go to the top water and see what's up. See if we can't entice a visual strike to be a little more entertaining for the homies. All right, guys, we are going to throw the Yozuri 3DB Prism Shad topwater bait. This, for some reason, is the topwater bait that we throw mostly. It is a walking the dog bait. Yeah! What up? Oh, where am I? They're busting again. Come on, get you some. Okay, I'll get it all the way over there and then we will get us a fish. Dang. They're jumping out there. I might have to switch back to that minnow. I think this is going to be an on-off situation. When they're on, then it's on. Maybe I should go to the other side. I'm not exactly sure who that was screaming. I can't believe that when they were in the jump like that, that they didn't hit this guy. I guess I failed you guys on that one. Oh, we'll get another shot at him. We might even hit him from the other side. He hit at me, but he missed. Tried to hit me, but he missed. Maybe my topwater might be just a little bit too big for these fools. And I don't mean too big for them to eat, but too big for them to commit like they should. There's a strike. Same size-ish. Same size, but a little bit more bravery. He was a little brave, but his bravery cost him. Luckily, his bravery didn't cost him his life. It only cost him his pride. I have not tried that bait you bought there, Rob. I have not. I could tie that on. You are right. Throw that 1.5. Hopefully you guys saw that topwater strike. I just assume you did. I think they need me to pause it a little bit more. I think I got grass on them now. I got a heavy of grass. It's just that there's current going down this way, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to cast upstream and then let it work its way downstream. All right, Topbert, I'm gonna tie on that bait that you bought yesterday for me. Let me try once off in this direction, like way off in this direction. Not even where they are in the jump. While I am tying this crankbait on, I'm gonna throw a Texas rigged Mag Dizzy out there. I guess the camera wasn't facing where I was throwing. I don't know why. This is the 1.5 that Rob purchased yesterday for me. Well, he also purchased water. Thank you very much, Rob. We're gonna tie that on. We have a fiberglass cranking rod right here. That looks like bass candy. Well, we're gonna find out, dog. Yo, my brother's in the house. That boy, we are fishing Lake Guntersville. In Alabama. Sweet home Alabama, that is. Hold on, don't be jumping, fish. I got something for you. Just give me a second. Does my brother not know that I was back? What an idiot. Dude, yesterday you didn't know that I was back, dude. All right, guys, my brother. Oh, it is definitely not that cold up as it is up in Maine, bro. It is definitely not that cold. All right, we are gonna throw this crankbait given to us by Rob, Tob, as they know him in the chat. Let's see if we can get some of these fish to bite. I think a jighead minnow is probably our best bet. They'll just eventually find him and they'll eventually blow up. But who knows? It's because there's a patch of grass out there, and these other baits, they're gonna dig down a little bit into that grass. Keep the rod tip up, try and stay out of that grass. And then drop it down when I believe I am past it. Hey Jay, what up? This is a point that comes off of this little island off to my right. I should actually put on a mega bass jerkbait, because that's the one that's gonna pay $100 if it's 5 pounds. grass. That's grass. I'm gonna throw behind the boat. I think I'm a little high on the hump, but I feel like I need to be in order to be able to cast to where these fish are. The heck? I do not. Apparently, Unlimited says we throw macaroni and all kinds of stuff out here. I do not throw too many swim baits, bro. My phone is at 15% battery. We shall charge it. Tob, are you showing up or am I out of here? Tob's gonna get me grounded. All right, this is going too far down. Let's jig head minnow. Just as soon as we pull it out, I see the size of minnow that these fools are chasing, so that makes sense for them to attack this minnow. I saw him jump out. What up, Mitch? Might add a minnow that has a functioning tail. Or we could just throw a swim bait with a Kitech on it. Who knows? Multiple options. Currently, we are throwing the tiniest of minnows. Okay, that guy went to the bank. So I feel like he went to the bank for a purpose. And if you guys are familiar with boating, you know what purpose there is for somebody to beach their boat on an island. We need not discuss it, but the guy did. That guy did beach his boat. I'm gonna move around here. Hey, I am not speculating what this gentleman beached his boat for. All I'm saying is they beached their boat, dog. That's all I'm saying. All right, guys, we will be fishing for a little bit longer. What happened to Tob, I don't know. But we are not trying to stay out here all day, as the moderator has requested that I get off the water at some point in time. Trying to see what I'm looking at here on my fish finder. And you guys wanted me to drink the water yesterday. Oh, watch out, look, Creel. Creel's got the bidet suggestion. Maybe that's why they put that pump out option on the live wells. Go to the back of your boat, pumps out water. Now I'm starting to understand this, guys. I didn't understand it before. I mean, I've seen people fill up their tournament weigh bags with the pump out. But it is all starting to make sense now. Now that I hang out with you well-educated gentlemen. It is all starting to come together. Well, that is not a flavor of water that I am eagerly wishing to try. Let me try something here, guys. They do, I mean, my people have been known for selling, you know, like aguas, which, you know, like flavored waters, right? But I don't think that's ever been on the menu. I mean, as far as I know, now there might be places that that's a flavor, but I will stay away from that. I'm actually glad that I given up sugar so that I don't have to ever get tricked into getting an agua like that. Nah, bros. You could miss me with that. Agua too fresco. Yeah, bro. That is, I mean, even if the agua wasn't fresco, bro, I don't even care. Might make it worse even. Currently, I am throwing a black and red half ounce jig. %, battery. Okay, so that's a little concerning there, GM, because how do you have multiple peaches? Because as far as I know, it is one peach. But the peaches, does that mean you have two? I'm a little confused here, GM. I mean, maybe I should stop asking questions. But does that mean you have two peaches, bro? When the rest of us have one? I'm gonna throw a jig head minnow around here. I'm just trying to throw this jig real quick. See if there's something more substantial. So, okay, because it was my understanding that the peach was, you know, some different dog, but you are talking about some other something, which I have never heard referred to as peaches. But I mean, I could be wrong, dog. Headed to the reserve. All right, Tob. I'm about headed out, Tob. You took forever. It is my understanding, and we can check this in like something like Urban Dictionary, that peaches refer to the posterior and not anybody's other regions. But I could be wrong. And let's throw a Mag Dizzy out there while I drink some water, and then we will jighead minnow, and then we will see Tob, and then Tob will be all like, hey man, stay here forever, and I'll be like, I gotta go, Tob. I gotta go. Bros, I don't know what my brother is saying. Yo, GM, did you look it up on Urban Dictionary? Ah, blue peaches. Again, GM, I could be wrong. It could be just a dialect from the region that I came from. And so I know it as something different, and you know it as what you are referring to it. All right, guys, we're gonna throw this jig head minnow. Right now we are throwing a Mag Dizzy. There is some current going through, so it is kind of doing its thing. Just kind of pushing my worm around. Yo, Matt, you're back. Well, hold on. A peach is hairy, but it's got like peach fuzz, dog. It doesn't have like coconut like husk. So I think that is why it's referred to as such, but I don't know, bro. Plus it has a certain shape that looks a certain way, bro. So I believe that is where that came from, but I mean, I guess it's up to the region debate. Well, I mean, apparently he has something different than a peach, but yeah. Matt, we caught some over here that was a little, let's call it a flurry. Caught maybe 3 right here. They went crazy. There was like some blow-ups right here where the fish were doing their thing. That's grass. Or some kind of jig death. Definitely thick with grass right here. We'll see if we can get our jig out. I think I made a mistake by not putting my sunglasses on, because my polarized eagle eyes are gonna be red. All right, we are free, but now we have gone over basically most of where we wanted to fish. But we'll just moonwalk. And we can say that now that we don't have to, we could say it freely, because the person whose handle starts with M will no longer be confused. Is it legal is it legal to have 2 shakes in one day? I don't think there's a law against it, GM, but there might be a law in nature against it, where like physically it might hurt. I mean, not at the time. At the time, it's gonna be delicious, bro. At the time, it's gonna be all like, heck yeah, 2. What's going on here, bro? There's like 4 boats cruising around going crazy. At the time, it's gonna be the time of your life. But definitely nothing against the law. Okay, my brother's leaving. I don't know. He left with a puzzle. I'm out on this Peaches American Pie. Congratulations or condolences, happy birthday, whatever I was supposed to respond to that comment with, dog. I do not understand. I assume you're leaving, but I don't know for a fact. Have a great day. Have a good time. I don't think it's illegal to shake a minnow. Or as they say in these here parts, shake a minner. I don't think it's illegal. And it also catches fish, so who knows? Maybe it should be illegal. But we're not here to say what's illegal and what's not. We are just here to show a couple little Juans. Because that's just a little Juan, guys. Not a huge Juan. Puro orale right there. Just shake a minnow at these fools and see if they're hungry. Ah, the little Deborahs. We should have probably left with that fish right there. Been all like, all right, guys, that's how we end the rodcast. But I cast it again, so we'll see if we can't get ourselves one more fish prior to departure. You guys might not see me tomorrow. Moderator. By the time I get home, she's gonna be like, oh, now you show up? We are throwing the Mooch minnow, I believe, on a ring roller jig head. Now the ring roller jig head has a stout hook, and that is what I like about it. Plus I don't have to tie a loop knot. In case you guys haven't seen it, I will show it to you and see what all the hubbub is about. All right, so this is the ring roller. This right here is just a welded ring that allows the jig head minnow to sway back and forth so that I don't have to tie a loop knot, because I'm not a fan of tying loop knots. They are dumb and they take too long. And most of the time I probably don't do them right. So, a lot of reasons why not to. I don't know, bro. It's down here. It's the tiny minnow, so I don't know what the actual size is. Let's see what it is here. It is a 3.5 inch. It usually has a little nub at the tail, kind of to help it go back and forth. I mean, give it a little more action. To give it a little more action, but a fish has stolen that tail. Maybe it had too much action and it just is like, give that to me, bro. I can't stand you. I don't think I landed that fish that tore off my tail. So we'll try and catch one more. It is not necessary in order for us to end the rodcast, but it would be nice. Well, there's the one more, but now it tells me, or it's got me thinking, should I throw back out there? The fisherman's curse. You catch one and you're all like, okay, just one more and I'm out. But then you're also like, are there more out there? Because that's the second one that we caught. Again, just a little rob, that one. But I did throw in a different direction. So we will count that one as our last fish for the rodcast of today. But this is just research purposes that we are throwing this cast right here. This is for research purposes, not to be held to any record or standard. We are just throwing these casts for research purposes. Jesus, what's up? So it's TPE plastic. Okay, I thought it was kind of like Elastec. But that plastic that they're using, bro, it is pretty durable. I mean, I'm missing the tail, but for the most part, it is pretty durable. I've gone through a couple of these. I mean, couple fish and it hasn't really messed up or anything. So well, Matt, this is just for research purposes, dog. We don't know if they're fired up. We don't know what the deal is. We just know that we're doing research. We can call it at any time because we established that that other fish was the last one for the rod cast for today. Oh, old school's got an afternoon date. Ooh, old school. Ooh, old school's got an afternoon date. That's what's up, old school. Go handle business. Shame, shame. I know old school's girlfriend's name. I think he told us one time, but I don't remember it. For some reason, I want to say her name was Jennifer, but I don't know. Okay, we got a yacht coming over, but it looks weird. It's like it's got some kind of something in the middle. All right, guys, barring any other bites, we have 4 casts left on the rod cast, and then we will take the cruise back to the dock. Barring a bite. Now, if we get a bite, then we will have to reset our counter. But if we do not get a bite in these 4 casts, then... All right, her name was Jennifer. That's grass, I believe. Or maybe it was a bass. All right, guys, that looks like we're gonna have to restart our counter. So, we are back at 4. I don't think that bass was too big or that fish was too big, but we'll see. Matt, we have been told that we do not need to catch any more crappie because the day that we caught 10 crappie, it was too much cleaning. So currently, we still have some crappie in the freezer. So we do not need more. That's why it looked weird. That's a yacht in tow. There's another boat right next to that yacht. It looked like it had like pontoons, but it does not have pontoons. That is a possibly Boat USA or some kind of rescue boat taking in a yacht to shore or where. Oh, they're going crazy right here. Hurry up, reel in, stupid. Reel in, stupid. You guys saw them jump right there as we were being nosy with the yacht, but I mean, we wish them the best because we have been there with a broken down boat. Nobody wants that. Tob, you need to show up, and you need to show up to this spot right here, Tob, if you want to catch a couple fish just chilling here. I'm gonna leave plenty of them for you, Tob. Yo, peace out, Krill. I wonder if it counts, if we catch a fish off of mega bass, if it counts while creel is not here. Or if it only counts when he's here. We should have asked him. We don't know. All right, so that's some fish in the jump over here. We are now going to go back to casting in the direction that we were casting originally, and then we will see how. I think we got 3 casts left in that direction. We got distracted by some fish in the jump. This is the second of 4 casts. Yo, we keep the records legit here on the Rodcast, bro. We just keep it real. So, this is the second of 4 casts. We feel no reset. All right, here we go. This is the third of 4 casts. It's really on the fish, guys, as to whether the rod cast continues today or if we just end it. Tob, they're right here, bro, in case you want to hit them up. Now, I'm not saying they're giants, Tob, but I am on my last cast here, Tob. I'm going to do like Nacho Libre, shoca la mano, shoca la mano. And we'll let you tag team in here so that these guys don't think that they got off easy. Last cast, guys, of 4. And then we will see you guys tomorrow. God willing, weather permitting, of course. We will see you tomorrow out on the water. Wait. I see ripples over there that look like bait ripples. Continue and ask for forgiveness later. Okay, bro. I can ask for forgiveness later, but then that changes my physical appearance. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow I might be like, ah, man, dudes, my shoulder hurts. I don't know how long I can catch, be out here catching fish and stuff. Ah, dude, I got this real big pain on the side of my obliques. Stuff like that. All right, guys, that was the last cast of the Rodcast. Unless certain situations change, like something crazy, they start jumping while I'm loading up or whatever. So I'll load up real slow, guys. I'll be all like real turtle-like I'm an old man. I'll be like, making noises every movement. Oh, God. What a day. Okay, guys, they haven't moved. So So we will move. Oh, get to the chopper. Last fish was 2 pounds, 10 ounces, guys. That is the last fish that was weighed on this scale, in case I didn't tell you guys. Uh-oh, I guess that is possible. I guess it is possible for Rob to kidnap me, but only Tob is out here. All right, there's a stink bug that landed on the... Get to the chopper. All right, dudes, while we are cruising, I will hook you guys up with some of that Guntersville music provided by 22. As we go on this cruise, apparently they're trying to kidnap me, guys. Keep me hostage. Here we go, homies.
Single cast got that killer with Guntersville waves like a beat that slap. Fish don't know they caught in my traps. Cameras rolling, YouTube live, click that stream, watch me thrive. I spit it live. It's a vibe. tall, but the fish ain't waiting. They answer the call. Hook the BBL mid-flow. Oh man, legends don't plan, they just understand. Out on the lake with the water so still, the reel sings a tune and I'm chasing the thrill.
All right, homies, I'm gonna go get the truck real quick.
Sun dips low, paints the water gold. Stories untold in my grip, they unfold. Got mud in my boots, got bait in my soul. Each cast a prayer, each catch makes me whole. Skipping stones, making waves, counting blessings, leg behaves, hook the BBL mid-flow. Oh man, legends don't plan, they just understand. Out on the lake with the water so still, the reel sings a tune and I'm chasing the thrill. The ripples laugh, they're in on the joke. I tug on the moment I spoke. This is life raw, no filter, no frame, just me and the lake and the fish in their game.
Sharp like blades in the skies, throttle down, silver skates on glass, both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Creel got the bait lines heavy with dreams, unlimited vision, plotting schemes, colors on the deck, calling up plays, LA and G, I'm setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville, on the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Creel too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville, riding on silver, ripping this bill.
My apologies, dudes. Connected to my truck Bluetooth. My bad. Probably interrupted Guntersvilleans. We'll give it to you guys again. My bad, dogs.
Calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Land sharp like blades in the skies. Throttle down, silver skates on glass. Both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Creel got the bait lines heavy with dreams. Unlimited vision, plotting schemes. Colors on the deck, calling the plays. LA and GM setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville. On the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and GM even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville. Riding on silver, ripping and spilling. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fish tails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets wiped out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's way cutting the lightning streak. Guntersville is flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville family, the dream team. You take it. Dope jack, idiot.
Because I'm all about slow baits, no troubles. Drag it nice and easy, keep it subtle, no rebels. Out here on Guntersville, where the big ones settle, reeling in the giants on my fishing level. You think it's luck, not skill in my veins. Rod in my hand like a queen with the reins. The splash, the pull, it's a sweet refrain. 'Cause I'm all about slow baits, no trouble. All about that patience, no rush, no devils. All about big bags lurking in the shadows. Yeah, I'm all about slow baits, no trouble. Casting in the sunrise feels like a dream. Water's glass is smooth like a mirror gleam. The line goes tight, it's a fighting theme. Every cast a gamble, but I'm on the winning team. Let it dance, feel the current sway, slow and steady. Winds and they can't look away. Hooks and hearts race, pulling bass from the back. 'Cause I'm all about slow baits, no trouble.
All right, guys, slow baits, no trebles. That's how we like to fish. But now, we're going to have to bid you all adieu, my dudes. I do appreciate you guys showing up and showing out. We will see what time we come out tomorrow. It should, there's a possibility of a little bit of rain. So we'll have to figure out what the best outcome is. Tim says that he may beat me to the 5-pounder, but Tim, with all due respect, the bodies of waters that we fish are two different beasts, my dude. In just quantity of water, my friend. Oh, we're doing this again, where we're all the ats. So, my dudes, I will holler at you later.
Colin says that it helps the chartreuse dome. But my dudes, if you guys were new and you popped in, we appreciate it, guys. You guys are welcome to show up anytime you want. And if you guys are OGs, well, you know where to find us, player. Fish around and find out. I just saw his comment as well, bro. About you not wanting to commit a felony. CX, we appreciate you, dog. We appreciate you helping us out, bro, helping the channel. Welcome anytime, dog. Peace out.